Okay. Awesome. We are live. Let's check all the things.
You're streaming, writing, and reading.
No, that shouldn't be
You're
right.
streaming, writing, and reading. Oh,
Yeah.
I can hear myself.
That shouldn't be right. So just hold on a second. We'll just change. Why? How the hell? When did it go over? Yeah, okay. I can't even type today. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Hold on a second. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm Mari Still Plays. I am very tired today. I'm going to say that up front so everybody kind of goes, oh, now we know. So if I'm not fully at, well, at full throttle bottle, I guess that's probably why. As always, before we start, I'm on Yalakut Willem land of the Kulin Nation. Pay my respects to elders past and present. This land always has been, always will be Aboriginal land. And it has never been ceded, and I stand with them in their fight for rights, reparations, equity, justice, treaty, and a voice, and all other things.
And I am the disembodied voice,
Yes.
known as Creatrix Tiara.
Yes. And if you are new here, we play Ace Attorney. Oh, we've got 2 people already on Twitch watching. Hi.
Hello.
Feel free to lurk if you must, but the chat is there for you. Got all sorts of open eye. I need to check all. We are playing Ace Attorney. It might just be a short stream today. We'll see how we go because I'm feeling rather tired. I need to go sleep. Partly because I have a monkey of a cat that wakes me up at 5 in the morning. Which is very frustrating. Been a very interesting day, the whole day today. My partner has been going through his wardrobe, so all his clothes are all over the house. And yeah, I've been napping with like a whole slew of clothes, a whole pile of clothes on the other side of the bed.
What is the plan for the clothes he is getting rid of?
I think he's going to try and sell some, but he's also going to donate. We'll see how successful he is. So, I don't know. I want to just quickly check how is something.
Hello. Ui, 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 ui. Ui, 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 ui.
I can hear you double up. I can hear you double up. Yeah, so it's going to sound a little bit weird. I'm coming through really weirdly on the on the stream. So if anyone wants to jump in and say yes, you are, if you don't know why. There's something I can put on that's going to help. I'm not sure.
What you checking?
I'm just checking sounds so that it sounds good on side. Oh, now we only have one person. One person on Twitch.
Edward is in jail.
Yeah, I know.
He got too close to the truth and now he's in jail.
He has nothing but the pin. Okay.
Not even his own pin.
Such a convoluted case. Ooh, a visitor.
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
And now he's on the other side of that pane of glass.
Not his first time.
Not his first time, no.
There's a camera. Oh. Oh. If people haven't been following, this is like a key character who has been, we've been a bit like suspicious of. And like I left off last time going, is she starting to have like sort of, you know, weird thoughts about what's going on with the committee? Oh, okay.
Manipulation.
This is what gets me, okay? She's come to see him, and then she's just gonna sit there and go, yeah, you ask me the questions. Like, if you've got something important to tell me. Like, why are you waiting for me to tell you, to ask you whatever? All we have is that.
Edgeworth tries to call Phoenix and go, I need you!
This idiot. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Everyone gets thrown in the same jail cell.
Yeah. Wait. Why is she here? And you just here to deliver more threats?
Edgeworth is asking the same question.
That's fine. Are you just here to update us? Like, I don't know. I told one of the guards to tell us this. Not like it's privileged information. Okay, something's off with you. What do you want? Why are you concerned about whether I would be worried? You're treating me like a criminal, but you're concerned that I might be worried about something. What is going on?
What is indeed going on?
No, Edgeworth, she hasn't read you like a book. That's a normal assumption to make of anybody. The question is why? I don't think it's reading you like a book. That like anybody in that situation, you'd probably be concerned. Oh, okay. Is she coming to ask if he's single?
Oh god.
Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted, okay.
Okay, and?
I've been watching a lot of TikToks today, and for some reason now I feel like Gavel is like acting like Colin Firth's Mr. Darcy.
Who's acting like Mr. Darcy?
Gavel.
Oh, interesting, okay.
I think, like, you know, people are talking about how maybe he played it as a very autistic Darcy in the 1995 movie. Or series rather, and yeah, you know, like he says all the wrong things at first, and like here she is coming to say things like, oh, it's meant as a compliment, presumably, but she's probably gonna piss Edgeworth off in a minute. So I'm just like, are you just like Mr. Darcy at this point? Like, you just don't know how to talk to anybody? Which is,
No, I think it's a little bit more canny than that.
I need to quick with it. And a bomb prosecutor. Yeah, okay, what is all the buttering up for? I'd be so fucking suspicious. Yeah, okay. Sarcastic phrases, but sort of meant. Okay.
Or she's gonna be like, if you're so good at prosecuting, what's with this defense attorney act?
I think we've said enough times like where the values lie, so I just don't. Why does everyone assume a box is a box is a box is a box? Like, she might be very pragmatic about such things, but that's the whole kind of point. Like, you try everything so that you can walk away knowing you did your best. We're going to have a conversation about power and privileges.
Mm. It's the dead wedding! Here's the dead wedding! The dead wedding, the dead wedding.
Okay.
They never show you that man. But we all know who that man is.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is very lovely and nice to say, but you've kind of now... I know she's not great with her wording either half the time, but like now you've kind of implied that her sense of justice is skewed and selfish, and I'm like, if you're trying to explain yourself, this is probably not the moment to point that out. It's like a softly.
I mean, when would be the moment though? Because I think he's right to bring that up.
No. He's right to bring all of this up.
And he has been bringing it up for a while, like the fact
I think this is a nice way of putting it. They all me at power, thought justice always on the side, just as you believe now. Just certain person changed my mind. Like, I think that's fine up to that point. I think, like, wait a little bit more to like then say that sense of the previous sense of justice was selfish and skewed, because you kind of want her to listen, but just like wait a little bit.
I mean, I don't know that he really cares at this point. Like, it's
That's
like, I've
true.
tried everything and instead you've thrown me in jail. So like, fuck you.
That's also
This is
true.
basically a big fuck you
Yeah.
to Gavel.
But at least she's asked. I suppose I have to commend her, like, when she's confused, she asks. I have to commend her for that, you know? Okay. Maybe she won't, like... Thanks to the efforts of those around me, okay?
Aww. Oh,
Reggie! Oh, Reggie!
secretly sentimental.
But it's so nice that he can quite openly say it with his chest also, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever shipped these two?
Probably.
I mean, that's a point, but it is how you've carried yourself so far, so I don't think I'd blame him for thinking that, but if that's not you, it's not exactly what you've shown.
I tried to search for Edgeworth Gavel. It's giving me Edgeworth is a suburb of Greater Newcastle City of Lake Macquarie local government area, New South Wales. I guess because AO3 would have like her old name.
What was her old name? What did they use for it?
Justine Courtney. That's what the fan translation had.
Interesting how she words
There's
this.
only one fic that involves her, and it's an Rightworth fic. Interesting.
Oh.
Wow, okay. Surprising.
See, I feel like this. Like,
Edward gives no fucks at this point.
no. Of course, it gives no fucks. Right? There is a point where Darcy goes, "Oh, is this your opinion of me? Is this truly your opinion of me?" Which is very much like what Gavel's saying right now. I'm just seeing parallels, and then, like, she just. Like, okay, this is how you perceive me, huh? Interesting. Let's see if she goes and changes her spot so she's the BBG. I think it's Eustace, but
You think Eustace is the big bad? Interesting.
no, wait, not the 17-year-old, the father.
Oh, Excelsius.
Exorcist, thank you. Yeah.
Gonna be like, that'd be a twist. Like this dumbass turns out to be like.
Okay. Remaining matter. What is she? Date has been confirmed. In the trial chamber. Yeah. You came to ask a question.
He came to psychologize me.
It makes it seem like she has her doubts about her role in all this, right? Either that or she's trying to tell him something. Do we go down the tunnel?
And escape. All carb.
Oh god.
Are you sure about that, Edgeworth? Are you sure? Self-care. Oh my god. Edgeworth, self-care queen.
Oh yeah.
That's like a character thing that I don't see a lot of people like capitalize on, or like he actually does care about his appearance because he thinks it's a reflection of, like, it's sort of like a self-care thing for him.
Well, he's not. He hasn't tweaked that it's the same cell, I think.
I mean, I don't know if it's the same cell, unless we can check if there's a hole under the bed.
We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discovered. She was running a D&D thing. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. Okay. Wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to...
Actually, a side thing that happens in Genshin. Like, at one point you enter like a kind of prison colony situation, and the meal section is run on a lottery to determine what kind of meal you get.
Okay. Hold on a second. Why is this fool here?
Such dead. Oof.
Yes, it would. Like, we found somebody auctioning off crime scene evidence, like...
Mind games. You are not familiar enough with him to call him Miles, okay? Only Francisca gets to call him that. Not even his boyfriend calls him that.
I mean...
Ugh, shut up, dude. Wapow. I mean, if thinking is his main mechanic, he probably can't overthink. It's my superpower. Something about Excelsius feels Australian and I can't answer why. Like, I feel like an Aussie accent suits this food.
Maybe.
Get Andrew here and get him to voice it and see if it fits.
Yeah, I know. He's doing stuff with his clothes right now. Was that the right thing?
Looks like it is. Because it like whacked tumbling.
Oh, it's made him mad.
Yeah, but you're not penalized for it.
Wait. That's the wrong thing. Okay.
No. But damn. He's really got like no fucks to give. Nope, that's not the line. That didn't work. I think the first one probably works better, but he is a little bit tricky.
Okay. Okay, so where do we go from?
First one. First one, and then you're like, the badge doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. What?
Or something. What? Find My Time, I think, was this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you don't react. Yeah.
Maybe it's like who reacts. It's a who reacts thing.
Nope, by your time. I guess you don't respond when he's goading you.
Yeah, because like it didn't make much sense.
Yeah, I was just thinking that because of like the thing about the badge. Alright, by your time. time.
Okay. Oh! Without a trial?
Yeah, what's up with that? No, we have two more. Yep.
Okay, how?
Yep. Yeah, the next is gonna give you like a clue, maybe.
So we bite?
The response to his goading. Oh. Oh.
That's also what I was thinking.
There we go. No, I'm not. Oh.
Because that was our clue, right?
Other line. I still have questions on the question. No, not this. I still have questions. Who gave the order?
Okay.
The bonk.
Okay.
Yep. The thing about finding the storeroom is a trap.
Oh.
Load her down with. Too bad he doesn't have a tape recorder for this.
What do I say?
He's innocent, I guess. I'm not 100% certain. Oh, there we go.
Not denying that she's framed. He's admitting that she was framed. Okay, that's interesting.
Well, they gotta figure if he's not officially a prosecutor, he can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna assume.
Dun dun. Curse you, because this game will not let him say fuck.
Because, I think, like, you can swear if you want, Edgeworth, but I would have kept my mouth shut because it would have only annoyed him more. And more you annoy people, the more they let things slip.
Fucking crocodile tears, motherfucker.
Actually, if you're in the same cell, he should disappear. Because only Gavel will probably know how. That was weird too. Oh, okay, no. Here we go. Okay. Are there familiar faces? I don't think so. Okay. I'm kind of wondering whether it just sort of plays out or whether we get a chance to save K here or we have to wait till case 5.
Chance.
Huh?
You get a chance.
I like all these masks they're using.
Copyright infringement mask. Maybe I know I'm making a big deal of the option.
Hoping to gloss over it. Hoping to gloss over it.
Objection! Overruled!
I like how it's like a Street Fighter thing almost. Goes objection, and he gets into his fighting stance, and then she goes.
Do you know there's a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game?
Yeah, I know you've told me, but it's so funny because like you're hearing the background music goes up, speed up as soon as that objection came out, and gavel down and goes.
Hello, Iron Golem 7653.
Hello. Thank you for following. Oh, I didn't even realize I'm not being shown. Okay. Thank you for following. Very sweet of you. Feel free to chat if you are lurking, that's also fine. His son being involved in the prosecution makes him nervous. At the end of this case, I assume, or at the end of the game, I assume Bina gets to break free of his dad a bit. That's the deal for. Okay, this is a little bit weird. You're all trying to like fire him as a prosecutor, and then you're trying to offer a deal so that he'll end up on the fucking committee. I don't think so. Like, what? That sounds weird.
It's happening to control him better.
Yeah, obviously, but like it doesn't make any sense. He's on fucking trial here in front of the committee, and you're willing to offer him a plea deal that where he gets to sit on the committee. What the fuck? Like, if I was the other members of the committee, I'd be pissed off hearing that.
Or you might be under his control.
But you know, internally, I'd still be pissed. You know, like, what are you saying? Like, well, it was. What was it supposed to be but a bribe, Gavel? She knows how this is going to go. She knows how this is going to go. She's like, okay, you made your bed.
Not check to see if the guns got switched around.
Check to see what?
If the guns got switched around. Like in case 1.
Maybe the raincoat is like the newest bit. But this is where he's setting Gavel up to take the fall. So if Edgeworth wins, Gavel's on the line, not him. That's a bit unfair. But okay. Okay. What does she mean? She thinks the red raincoat was evidence?
Yeah. I think from case 1.
Oh. Oh, okay. Why the freaking heck would you want to buy a raincoat that was evidence? Like, oh, if it's something silly like I really love the color red or whatever, that's
The
just
same reason people will pay $1 zillion for Belle Delphine's bathwater. It's the ooh, look at that! I've got some historical item that's really cool. Like it's the provenance of the item, not
is it
necessarily
that
the
like
item.
oh Shelley the Killer wore it maybe, but like yeah okay, but it's still
Oh, it's like money laundering.
yeah no I feel like it's more like selling it on to interested parties who might want to appeal and for whom it would benefit them if the evidence was gone. Okay. There you go. Verity may need to watch her words a little bit. She doesn't want to hint the winner any more so that, you know, she's a wavering party. Yes.
Hold it!
Is he gonna keep interjecting?
Hold it!
Yes.
Hold it! Hold it!
Be a whistleblower, Laura.
Yeah.
Also, Excelsior store has something slightly different.
That she was murdered in the storeroom. Yeah.
Yeah. But we don't have like a thing to counter on the back.
Hold it! Objection! Overruled!
There's that whole issue with the coffin. Or the clothing
Yeah,
box.
yeah,
Oh, and we also have the blood on the
yeah.
lift.
I think that's what we have to present.
Objection!
Yeah, that wasn't it. Oh, I thought that was the answer.
Is it several steps then? Okay, so let's see. This candelabra thing, is it like, do we have to present the we have it.
Oh, it's the photo.
What about the photo?
I'm looking it up. It says that's the photo. Oh, the bloody hand.
Yeah, I know the yeah.
So she wasn't. Would have had to been attacked down there. If the hand shows like, oh, there's already been like struggle.
Objection!
Okay, so we have established that you have confidence in Miss Hart's evidence. Okay.
What else are you expecting from her?
Overruled. Objection!
Why is she gaslighting Hawk now?
Yep.
Objection!
Okay.
Take that!
Eh? Isn't it her blood though?
Well, it's not that she survived.
Yeah.
Who died from a hand wound? Not Jesus. Why are you all talking like he's a dog to be put down?
How they view him? Just a minute. Coroner's report. cause of death, stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. Yes, you got a head
Look
injury.
at the raincoat though.
Huh?
Look at the raincoat though.
No stabbies?
No stabbies.
She was stabbed and then she put the
Fingerprints
raincoat.
and blood were found on the hood, but not anywhere near the chest. Something's the problem.
Yeah.
Something doesn't add up.
I think she's hit on the head. No, head was post-mortem. That's very weird. He's so used to people trying to undermine him because he's of his bloody dad.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
But she was live and breathing.
Well, it's the raincoat. Yeah, so the wounds aren't from the candelabra.
Objection!
Hmm. This implies that someone knew that Hart was there.
Does it?
So you stab this person, you hide them in the box, you put the raincoat on them, you smack them over the head with the raincoat, get the blood onto the raincoat, wear the raincoat, Hart takes a picture of you, you go up the ladder, and then you see Kay serve as a witness. So if that was how it happened, then it implies knowing that both Kay and Hart were going to be around.
I think Hart being there is like a surprise to everybody.
Yeah, I understand. That's why, that's why I'm going like, okay. I feel like there'll be many reasons.
We can infer from the fact that there's all of this blood near the statue that the stabbing happened there.
No, I understand. Like, I get all that. Like, that's, I'm just like working through a theory here. Because I'm trying to work out if the head wound is post-mortem.
Well, they're saying the head wound isn't.
Yeah. So if the head wound is post-mortem, then it implies that someone else is standing up wearing the jacket.
Which we know isn't the case, and we now know that the head wound is not post-mortem.
We think.
Well, that's the case he's making right now, that it's not, it's the head wound that took her out. It took her out, she survived it for a little bit, but not completely, because she goes up on the roof and then she passes out and Kate finds her.
And then she stabbed with the candelabra, hence all the blood.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, because otherwise, like something
Otherwise,
has.
if she was stabbed with the candelabra, she is not going to make it anywhere. She's dead on the fucking spot.
Yeah. No, I understand. That's why I'm like, either it's not the person. Like, I was trying to go the other way and wonder if like someone was masquerading as her, and that's what kind of is all the evidence we got, but it doesn't make sense if we go that route. So then we have to assume that the post-mortem is wrong, and then that calls a lot of things like why is the post-mortem wrong?
Yeah, why is the coroner's report wrong?
Be any sort of contradiction. What the heck are we talking about specifically?
The report's wrong.
Take that!
Do you think? Do you have any thoughts on who the ringleader could be?
I feel like Gavel is trying to do some. Like, part of me does feel like Gavel is trying to do something from the inside. I feel like she's not being as covert about it as she probably should be, given who she's surrounded by, unfortunately. She's showing her hand a bit, but if that's what she's trying to do. However, I think it's also worth noting that the only person to enter the chamber before Rina was Gavel by her own admission, because that was her key. She admitted that was her key card number. So part of me is also like, are you trying to disguise the fact that you are the ringleader involved? Potentially. Because I do feel, of course, like, I feel like several roads will ultimately lead back to winner. But I'm not sure if, like, we don't get him now for this, we get Gavel first. I'm just not sure if, like, that's what's gonna go down. We get Gavel first and then we end up having to, like, defend Gavel in case 5 or something. Or whatever, and then catch winner that way. Yeah, I don't know. Feel like it could be Gavel or winner. I am also like, the Hertz and the nurse are also like a little odd to me. So, Dr. Hertz and the nurse are also a little odd to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, so I feel like on the one hand, if Gavel is trying to bring people, she's trying to uncover what's happening from the inside. I feel like they'll try to make her scapegoat because she's showing her hand. And like, Celsius is sharp even if Eustace isn't. But the other, I mean, I don't know, the flip side is like she could be the ringleader or be involved. Not sure yet. I feel like if you're trying to help matters, you need to be a bit more covert. But
Dun. Yes, actually.
sometimes Edgeworth is like a bull, just charging in.
He's had enough.
I get that. I'm also very annoyed. Like, if we played this all the way through, I'd also probably be fully annoyed. The fact that we are able to take bricks. To cast, not case suspicion. Cast. Yanatsu. Yes, but is that admissible here? Because like it's a he said, she said situation, wasn't recorded.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his angle. Yeah. Oh, I feel like this is going to place Gavel in a bit of hot water. He's gonna be sacrificial lamb now. Yep. Yeah, he's going to offer Gavel up. Oh god. Crikey Moses.
Crikey Moses. Are you trying to count chairs?
Sorry?
Are you trying to count chairs?
No, I'm not trying to count chairs. I am going to take a little bit of a break. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Bear with me. Pretty who I'm back.
Hello.
Hey. Had to just organize some things. So for anyone watching, who's just like joined us, I'm very tired today, so a bit less, but a bit more subdued than I would normally be. Not necessarily full of energy today. I wanted them to name all of these people on the bloody committee. I think it would have been fun to know what their names were.
You get to make them up yourself.
I like that they made an effort to make them all look a bit different. Oh,
Dad work.
why have they drawn him with so many pecs?
Hold it!
He may be an old man, but he works out.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
Oh, yeah, I got a suit.
Yeah.
Take that! Hold it!
No. Like, you both care for each other. Oof.
He's not a good person? Okay. What?
Interesting. Oof.
What?
Phoenix comes in and go, excuse me.
Okay.
That's why. He's like, if I was a good person. If I was a good person, I'll stop needling you like this.
Everyone's like, yeah? How? What was the thing she bought, the stuffed cow?
Objection! Objection!
Oh, Gabriel showing a hand. Gabriel showing a hand. Gabriel, careful, Gabriel.
Wait, what did Gabriel say? Sorry, my niece was
Yeah, because he's going, have you lost your mind? And she's like, oh, but it's about her possessions. And then he's like, adult state of her memory. But I was like, Edgeworth's gonna say, if her memory is adult, then you can't accept the confession either. Yeah.
Then
Oh, Well, be careful. He's gonna send you up the river. He's going to send you up the river the first chance he gets. It's your fucking key card. Like he seems to be trying to assist. But I'm too like traumatized by Dahlia.
No, you can't like just like profile every pink wearing person with a braid in their hair like this.
No. It's not. We've had people come up to us and be very,
Yeah, but Dahlia did not try to fool us for very long. Like
No.
she was all like happy and innocent looking for 30 seconds, and then immediately showed her face.
Like, I think it's very obvious that Winner is guilty of something, right? How much he's guilty of is the question, because I'm like, is all of this him? Does Gavel have a part to play too? I think more and more it's seeming like she's innocent, she's trying to undo it from her end. However, like, she's not being very covert about the whole bloody thing, and I'd be like, dude, you're gonna complicate matters if he tries to throw you under the bus, right? And that's just gonna complicate things. So don't add unnecessary complications potentially in our path. Like, be cautious a little bit. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe the time for caution is out the door. But
Yeah.
you see, Edgeworth going, hey, what is your game?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm here to examine this. I can't quite remember if something was stored in this stuffed toy that we knew about in the first case, but
I think we just saw this existing in the first case, but didn't have much to do with it.
like, yeah, it was used to
It was
dispose.
used to cover up a bullet hole.
Yes, it was used to we like used it to prove that or something. But after that, yeah, we didn't.
Yeah,
It was odd. It was odd that it was placed in that broken cubicle bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh! Here we go there. There's a recording device. Okay, wait, go back. I need to look at the bloody thingy. I need to look. Hey, I need to look at the bloody petrol. Hold on, wait. There we go.
My niece only wants to see a picture of the Mii that I have on my Nintendo.
Sorry, what?
My niece is like playing with her Switch, and you can make like the Mii character, so she wants to see mine.
Yeah. Hey, okay, so
Overruled.
stepping in to help. They rush poor Janetsu.
Yeah, like I don't know what happened to the copy editing on this case in particular.
Mm. I mean, that implies two things, right? Like, it means that, okay, Rina is identified by the burn, but that means it's someone who knows Rina. I don't know.
Yeah, one of the letters had mentioned a revenge plot of some kind.
Take that!
Oh, shit, wrong one. I was trying to look at it.
Yeah. I mean, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the revenge. But that's the one you did present.
That's the one I just... that I just presented.
Yeah. Oh, no. Corona report.
Yeah. We're going to get to revenge eventually.
Take that! Take that! Overruled.
it has to be the ringleader was the killer.
Yep.
Otherwise the auction won't open.
Overruled.
Based on the scene. So they dressed the person in this.
Yeah, but it is that. But well, they did, but that's not the answer. You need to do that for them.
Is it the blood?
Yeah.
Take that!
That's true. Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, but this is where Gavel goes down because we come back to the fucking bloody keycard. I don't think we do.
We don't actually. At this point in time, we don't.
I don't think we do. What we do have implicates Gavel, which is a problem.
Yeah, we don't have, but you don't have the evidence. So you just have to say you don't.
Objection!
Okay. Have a bit of faith. Which makes the victim one of the auction goes. Okay. Okay, that doesn't add up. 11 people going down the hatch. Then the murder happened. Then the auction started back up again. Okay. I had my look back downstairs right after that. So what she then means to say is somebody entered through the committee chamber. Oh! Okay. Yeah. What do you mean there's nothing?
Then the hammer disappeared. I wonder why that is.
So the auction proceeds and you hear the bang 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 of the hammer and one by one they're all coming up, right?
Yeah.
Somebody brought the bloody hammer?
There is a much more likely explanation of what happened with the damn hammer.
It broke?
It broke. Yeah, why would they make such a fuss about a hammer being broken? Think. Why would a hammer conveniently disappear in the middle of an auction?
They swapped auctioneers?
Ayo.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me puzzle through it when you know the answer. You played it before. So people, for those who don't know, Tiara's played this, but I'm going in blind. Let me puzzle my brain through it. I'm tired today. Okay. Why would a hammer stop halfway through?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 1, it is broken. 2, it was sold. 3, they swapped auctioneers for some reason because not everybody uses a hammer. You know, some have you seen like the newer auctioneers? They do a lot of things with their hands and they just do they have something in their hand.
Auctioneer styles halfway through an auction.
No, but wait, hold on a second. Let me finish my train of thought. Right, like they don't hold like a hammer. It doesn't even look like a hammer. It's like some sort of gadget, but they kind of do a rap on the desk. And as long as it's a loud knock. But she said she didn't hear knocks anymore. So what she's saying is the auction continued. People kept coming up. Halfway through, it stops. Like the hammer thing part stops.
Mm-hmm.
But supposedly she keeps hearing the chatter and the auction, the bidding, etc. continuing.
Mm-hmm.
And people continue to come up.
Yeah, that seems to have not stopped.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh. So one is broken. The auction has not stopped. Well, why would they? It usual to swap auctioneer. They swap auction. Swap out auctioneers means there's a level of collusion. Like, at least a couple of people know who the others are.
Would a swap of the auctioneers necessitate the hammer going missing? They can always just pass the hammer down to the next person.
Yeah, they can always pass the hammer. Hold on a second. I need to look at something. Is she okay? I guess one question is, like sort of to clarify before we move on onto a theory is like, is she claiming she heard a hammer because she's hearing a noise and then that noise is stopped, or did she actually see a hammer being used? She said she saw a hammer being used, right?
Mm-hmm. She heard a hammer going off.
Kunta, she did hear the auction continue, so she's heard like people talking. Did it become something about silent bids?
Mm-mm. Once you find out what the answer is, it's going to be so blindingly obvious to you.
Well, that's fine. There's a lot of things like that in life. I am the only hammer we see around here right now, okay, it's Gavel's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit concerned that it is due to Gavel's hammer. Like, did she have to telescope it back? You know how she like extends it out? Did she have to miniaturize it for some reason halfway through the thing? So does that are we going to try and imply Gavel's presence at the auction?
Mm.
I think it would indicate either the hammer broke, or for some reason nobody can, take up Gavel's hammer and continue the auction because she's like miniaturized it or like folded it up or whatever and waltzed off somewhere to do something. But I think if you are doing this under conditions of being anonymous, you bringing out the goddamn bloody hammer would make it very clear who you were, especially if there were other committee members.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know if like that necessarily implies Gavel being there. I feel like it would be too much of a fucking giveaway to use her hammer.
Hang on. I need to go to the bathroom.
What were the themes been? I can't see. Okay. No, is the hammer?
All right, I'm back. Sorry, bathroom called.
Okay. Noise of the hammer stopped halfway through. Okay. Broken hammer, sold hammer, swapped auctioneer. For some reason, the Gavel couldn't be swapped with them. Or she's saying the auction proceeded, but maybe nobody could make further bids, like winning bids.
Mm-hmm.
Like the rest of the items were priced too high or something like that, then like so you couldn't ban the gavel. But like you should no, but even that's wrong because you bang the
The
gavel.
proceedings of the auction did not change. The proceedings, aside from the hammer suddenly going missing, the auction went on as scheduled.
Okay, we know that she was hit over the head before she died. That was at like the start with like the candelabra, right? So it's not that like oh suddenly the
Did she get hit over the head with the candelabra?
yeah okay so then in that case it's gone missing because it's the weapon,
There we go.
right? So
It's gone missing because it's the murder weapon.
oh yeah. So they've hit her with the gavel, they've gone down, they continue the auction, partway through the auction they've realized that there's blood on the item. Maybe.
Maybe not halfway through the auction. Maybe they realized it and there. It's like, oh, well, this is the murder weapon now because I've used it. If it's the ringleader that's the murderer,
Yes.
they've got the gavel. They go, well, I now have to get rid of this.
Understand all that.
Right? Is it?
No, I understand all that. But
Okay.
like what I'm saying is, okay, she like they've killed, they've gone back down, the auction has continued, then it stops. Like partway through, right? So there's a little gap
The
of
auction doesn't really stop. The auction doesn't really stop.
no, I understand. What I'm saying
The
is
sound of the hammer stops after the murder, but the auction goes on as planned.
no. What I'm saying is the auction goes on as planned, yes. I'm saying they've killed, they've gone down, they've continued the auction, then the sound of the gavel stops partway and the auction continues, right?
The sound of the gavel, I think the sound of the gavel immediately disappears after the murder. The auction continues. There is no point where the gavel keeps getting used after the murder up to a point. Midway through is because that's when the murder happened. Midway through.
That's what I'm asking. Was there like a gap between murder time and we're not sure. We don't know that yet. No, what is you said that little? Okay. Hold on. 11.
Yes.
11 before 11 again. Contradiction. Nothing.
But there's a problem with if it's an auctioneer, why does it look like no one's disappeared? That is a problem that needs to get resolved at some point.
No, that part I can understand. I feel like that implies someone has come in through the chamber doors. But, so we'll resolve that. I'm just trying to resolve this gavel thing. I just want to know if there was a gap, or whether it was immediately after the murder that the noise of the gavel went away.
Immediately after the murder.
Like, you can tell me that because you played through. It just
it midway through, like there being a sudden gap makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when he said midway through, and like the very first person is being murdered out of 11, that's not midway through to me.
No. It was never said that Rosie was the very first person. Who won a bid. That was never said at all, that she was the first person to win the thing. That had never been said.
Pretty sure that was the case, because like she was saying there were 11 before and 11 after. She counted 11 going down.
Yeah. Yes, because people go up and down.
No.
Go up, they make for the payment, and then they go back down.
No, because earlier, when we played this last week or last time, the point was that they would leave, they would pay and leave.
Yeah, fair.
I feel like there was something like
that. But that doesn't necessarily mean she's the first one off. That doesn't necessarily is not the case. That I don't think ever got established, that she's the first one to win.
Okay, so did she like the idea was first off that people coming in through the storeroom, you put in on the masks and coming in one by one, right? That's why the masks are there in the storeroom. And then you go down. But you come up to the storeroom to make the transaction, but it was then implied you would leave, you had bought what you came for and you'd go. And then that's why it's surprising that there's more people left, right? Like, especially then.
There is a little bit of a plot hole happening here with that, I think. I don't think it's ever said anywhere that Rosie must have been like the first winner.
I feel like it's implied in like the description Lotta first gave us.
Because I feel like Lotta would have said something if she was like, oh, the first person that went up, suddenly I heard a bang. No, she's just like, oh, people have been going up and
she's been
and this goes on for a while, suddenly there's a murder.
No, she's talking about all of that. I don't know if we go back up to that right now, but won't go that far right now. But I feel like
I feel like if Rosie was the first, Lotta would have said something about that, rather than, oh, there'd been an auction going on for a fair bit and then this shit happens.
But that's what she says. There was banning and clanning, and it's not clear. But and then she said,
banging and banging. If the auction had been going on for a bit, midway through, suddenly murder happened. Which means Rosie can't have been like the first person to buy. So she might have said 11 before, as in before Rosie dies 11. After Rosie dies, somehow still 11. The fuck just went down here. They could have been 15.
No, she said 11 at the
If you want
start.
to resolve the problem of
She told us it
they
was.
could have been like started with.
He told us very clearly there were 11 that went down. So when we first spoke to Lotta, he told us very clearly there were 11 down. When she gave us that picture and we asked her about when they came up and had that conversation, like she was caught.
But then,
So listen, she was caught by surprise because she didn't realize they were coming back up to do the transaction. So she had to duck behind the statue. So it was like the first time somebody was transacting. It was the first very thing that was auctioned, right? And so like it caught her by surprise. She wasn't ready for it, so she had to hide behind the statue. That's how she knows. Like nobody's gonna tell her how exactly it's gonna happen. She's observed everything. She counted who went down, right? Then she snuck over to the elevator to find out what the heck was going on. They have their auction, the first items auction, or then she realizes, oh shit, they're coming back up. So then she hides behind the statue, right? And then all of this transpires. She takes a photo, she overhears the thing, all of that. Now she's remembering, right? Okay, they gone back down. There's still 11 people. And she was under the impression you were supposed to exit and go back up, right? If you had bought your thing. And so she looks and she's like, wait, there's still 11 people. I know I've taken a photograph of somebody heading towards the ladder. So and like at that point she's like, oh yeah, so you make your transaction and then you leave. So maybe that's how it goes with these rules, right? You come down one by one, you come up to make your transaction after you win your bid, and then you leave. And so this person is leaving. Then she goes over, looks at the through the gap, and she counts another. Instead of 10, she counts 11. She goes, that's weird. Then she goes on, oh, okay. She says this thing where she's like, oh, there's banning and clanging, and then it stops midway through. So midway to me means person 5 or 6. We've already, with her photograph and everything, and what she's overheard, gone, okay. So Rosie seems to have been person 1 because she got caught by surprise as to like them coming up and having the conversation. So I agree it might be a plot hole. So that's why that's why I was like, oh wait, so like, bid 2, bid 3, bid 4, bid 5, there was clanging, banning, suddenly bid 6, gavel vanishes, right? So that's what I thought. Maybe like the murderer then like didn't realize and until that point that they had to get rid of the weapon or something, but whatever. Doesn't matter ultimately. But that's why I thought Rosie was number 1. Because of how she described like the whole situation.
yeah, I've tried to reread the transcript. Okay, yeah, it's like putting on the mask, go down the left, in reverse.
Yes.
11 all together. The lift went down.
But she was caught by surprise when they first came up. And it was when she was caught by surprise and trying to hide again. She overhears the thing. She finally picks up the courage to take a picture. And then she finds herself stuck there and the auction continues, right? And they come up and they go on, they come up, they go down. But like also part of this is the fact that she's a bit shocked by everything, so she's remembering things in bits and pieces. So might be just a plot hole thing. Gavel, the Gavel has interjected. Oh, he's gonna punish you for this. You okay? You're still going through the transcript?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
So what does it say?
A little while after it started, someone won a bid, but it doesn't necessarily say like the first person who won did this. It just said it happened like
Oh, okay. So like, but
up and towards the beginning, but
so
it never explicitly.
So there were bids for things, but they were passed in. Perhaps they didn't meet some threshold. Okay, fair. Fine, I don't. Whatever.
I don't know. She just said sometime after the thing started, someone won. But it's not necessarily stated explicitly. Oh, the first person. This is the first person. It's just like, it could be the first person, but not entirely like confirmed. Especially since the gavel sound disappeared midway through.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. If they were banning it and like trying to get bids for something, but it didn't meet the threshold, and then like,
Could be. Who
yeah,
knows?
yeah, okay, fine. Just like,
Yeah, sorry, I was
not
just
a
like,
very clear plot hole, ish, like
a little bit-ish.
ish.
Because yeah, then like when people stay consistent, like it's interesting. This like it stayed consistently 11 instead of like going down over time.
This is why I'm thinking if she only counted 11 going down, and she thinks they have to exit, then someone's opened council doors, no? So.
Well, according to the transcript, they all came in and out through the storeroom.
Yeah, except one person who's obviously coming through council or something. So, anyway. Oh, that's true because like they sent off for this woman and she isn't back yet.
Yeah.
I think the granddaughter enjoys being able to shout all sorts of things on behalf of her grandmother.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is it Winner who's got it wrong?
Well, we'll have to see what the problem.
Either winner or needler. Maybe hurts.
Objection!
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
Got me, Jim.
Really? Okay.
Oh, please.
Hold it!
Likely as what? Tell us the likelihood.
Objection!
Oh, it doesn't though.
Who is deaf here?
Hold it!
Huh?
Who exactly is deaf here? Is it the niece? Hey, the granddaughter or the
No
grandmother?
one is deaf.
Huh?
No one is deaf.
Grandmother.
No one is deaf. No. I don't. They're not deaf. I think she just have a soft voice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, you know, she's responding to like, yeah, I don't need you to tell me twice.
So she's confirming that the person died because of the. Okay.
Yeah,
Pre-mortem
so
of
the report is wrong. That's why she's like, why the fuck are you questioning me?
Hold it! Hold it!
Pretty strange young fella showed up, that's for sure. Oh, they mean Edgeworth. Okay, we need to present the report.
You need to present the report at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to show her. You dictate the report, but say something else.
Objection!
Yep, she's sweating. Like, you know what I said.
Hmm. Why are they so abusive to each other?
Suspicious.
Can I say something? Not. This is not related
What?
to the case at all or the game or anything.
Oh, okay.
The last 3 days, I've been trying to surprise my partner. There's been a few personal things happening over the last week or so. So I've been trying to surprise my partner, and every day there's something that stops it. And today it was just that
No, no.
I fell asleep, like without intending to, and I was trying to surprise him before he got hungry for dinner. But when he woke me up, he was already like planning what he was going to do, and I didn't want to ruin the surprise by saying, "Hey, no, wait, I'll take care of it," or whatever. So yeah, and then I was like also running late for this stream, and I'm just. So hopefully tomorrow. We'll see.
Hopefully, sure. Assuming he's not watching this and therefore knows there's a surprise coming.
He's not watching, he's fast, he's in bed asleep. Okay.
Objection!
We can't accuse him of bribery. Or blackmail or whatever. What is he doing? Giving her cotton candy? Co-conspirator.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Co-conspirator?
Most likely, isn't it?
All of the above, surely.
True. But what's like the main puzzle you have with the... Yeah.
Objection!
What the Dickens is okay. That's the breakdown. Why are you smacking your grandmother around?
Objection!
Okay.
Take that!
Okay. No, 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 no. That's not what happened.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay, so she swaps. And then
That's why this traces of blood.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
After bomb.
So she swaps. And then Hart takes a picture of Needler in the raincoat.
No, Needler does not at any point wear the raincoat. Rosie has somehow survived this. She's passed out, but she's
Oh,
survived.
she gets
Maybe
out of
she's
the
dead
box.
by-
She gets out of the box after they go down. Okay, alright.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so
Yeah, then the plot hole here is that no one questions the fact that a buyer just came back. I guess you are allowed to come back if you want a bit more.
if nobody else had come up to make a transaction in the intervening time, then who's to say that's not the usual process? Despite what Everlotta told us at the start, she didn't. Like, that's the other thing. She's gonna assume that that's due process based on what she perceives, right? So.
And that's why Rosie would have needed to wear the raincoat. She's naked. Oh, well, there you go. That's how the raincoat came to be.
Okay. Okay. A straight one and a wavy one? Was he planning to get rid of 2 people?
Well, he's asking the hard questions here.
Where's the baby wig then?
Where is it?
He's burnt it, hasn't he? He burns everything. But she's saying the ringleader was there when Kay was found.
Objection!
Yay, Francisca! Have you found the wig? We're looking for a wig, Francisca. Is that the bell saying, can you put in a word for me with your sister?
And they're like fairly far apart in age.
Are they?
Not that it necessarily stops people, but
Hold on a second. 19 there, 26. Not too bad a gap.
19. How old is Gavel?
26.
Okay.
Okay, to wait, he hasn't abandoned you. If severe abandonment. Huh?
Go blame Excelsius for that.
Okay. The gumshoe has come up trumps, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, Francisca! I feel bad for her. Unfair. So sad.
Oh, we needed you like half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Like, why is no one impressed?
Okay, right. No.
Objection! Objection!
Objection!
These bloody updated autopsy reports, Jesus. Updated autopsy reports, God. I did not think for a moment that somehow in the vast, varied world of crime fiction, that somebody would be able to introduce a new trope. And yet Shu Takumi has managed it.
The updated autopsy report.
Yeah, as a new trope sort of thing.
I feel like that's a trope that's so specific to Edgeworth.
But I can see it taking on a life of its own now. Like, it's just like, God. I'm so annoyed. I'm partly annoyed. I was like, I want to write a crime fiction story where I also introduce like a fancy trope or whatever for the first time, and everybody's like, oh my God. I don't want to implicate Gavel. I don't think we can implicate Gavel. I know we have the key card.
Take that!
Because he's burnt it. Oh, we've gone into recess. Okay. We'll be conitude. Okay. Thoughts? Because it's 11:27.
It's up to you.
How are you feeling?
Eh. I mean, we are at close to the end.
Okay. You think we don't have
So,
a lot to go till we hit the end?
Yeah, there's not a ton left.
Okay.
So.
Might as well do it. Might as well do it. Okay.
Wait, why are you talking about life sentences?
Oh, like everybody he's sentenced. Or like made plea deals with. He would not honor the plea deal. He would just give them life sentences. And then he was like talking about how they would look, seem very dumbfounded.
Dun.
What a twist! Okay.
Dun.
Is she sure of herself? And Gabel, you better hope this was the right moment to do this. But I suppose he just said he made plea deals that he did not keep his end of. So they could indict him for that alone. Surely, you can't make a plea deal promise and renege on it. Okay, I need now I need my brain sorted. What the hell was the IS-7 incident? They need to not give these things numbers because I cannot fucking remember. Huh?
Dadworth. The case we just did with Dadworth, with the confectionery making competition, someone dies. And Samson Taranga, the one with the missing body.
Yeah, okay, missing body.
Right.
So one karma's
Comes
involved.
up again.
Okay, so now we're saying Veena was involved in that as well. Okay, hold on. Defamation.
Oh, this is used to her.
Like, you know that he's capable of this by this point. Like, it should be a surprise.
You know.
Like, okay, she didn't know about this particular case, but it should not be a surprise. Your father's been doing all sorts of nonsense that he's been caught for doing now. Okay, Ian Sideman, yes. Oh, okay, this whole body was missing, blah blah blah. Is this in a weird way justice for one karma? For the one small tiny time he was wronged?
Objection!
Overruled.
Oh, Gabelle. I feel like Gabelle's gone too early. Gabelle's gone off too early.
Hold it!
Okay. Had a tattoo?
Objection!
Okay, burn up your beard and let's see.
Overruled.
How did this exchange not launch 1,000 ships?
Yeah, who knows?
Like, I understand, like, everyone's like, oh, right worth, etc. But I feel like this exchange has the potential for it to flare up into something more.
Maybe you can start that fandom.
Well, we know why there was some revenge thing. This is so sweet of his kid when he has been belittling him all this bloody time.
Mm-hmm.
You see, and he even does it there. What the hell? Francisca showing growth. Francisca showing growth.
Wait, what did Francisca just say?
That's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes no matter how much he respects him.
Yeah. Yeah, Francisca's having a big reckoning right now about her dad.
Like, Edgeworth was worried for Eustace.
Like, ooh, dude, what was me? Ay, ay, ay.
I'm not sure why I can't hear you properly.
Oh, that's because I'm a million miles away from the mic.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's alright. Sorry.
Hold it! Hold it!
She always wore gloves, and how the hell does he know about the birthmark?
How indeed? How indeed?
Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
He just said you can't logic your way into pinning this on me, and I was like, isn't that the whole point of this game?
Hold it!
My one superpower!
Yeah.
Typical sibling behavior.
No, it's like we have a girls' night plan. Like, we have a sleepover. Like, we need to gossip.
We might
Like, we don't care about you. Oh shit, okay, right up the back. Yeah.
It's like, you are a boy, you will never understand me.
Girls for girls. Girls for girls.
Femme for femme. How would the people speaking know about the burn if it was hidden?
We need to look at this.
It's not that.
No, but we
We
still
went
need-
over it.
we still need to. Okay.
Objection! Objection!
No.
Objection!
So she doesn't take her gloves off. And like, let's say he knew, like he was implicated, or he somehow knew how Rosie got a burn mark in the first place, way before she was even on the committee, right? So during the whole auction proceedings, he's somehow recognized, and it's not from the burn mark. So,
What assumption are you making there?
no, like, okay, she had gloves on.
Alice right now.
No. She had. Everyone is saying
No.
everyone is saying she had gloves on, right?
Yes.
That Rena
So
had.
what is the other assumption? What's the other assumption that needs to be challenged here? If it turns out she has the gloves on, therefore no one could have seen the burn.
No, that he knew it was her from the start.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's not it. That's not it. What is the assumption people have made about that piece of evidence that is now needs to be rethought?
About the recording. Oh, that it is the killer speaking, but it might be Rosie speaking.
It might be Rosie speaking.
Yeah. Okay. That's implying Rena has a burn mark somewhere. Okay.
Objection!
Did I hit the right thing?
Objection! I saw it also just now. There you go. Take that! Objection!
Oh, now I know where the bloody why there was a second wig.
Objection!
Oh.
Okay.
Objection!
Oh.
Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. Come join the club of like
Yeah.
finding out your dads are not all they seem to
Yeah.
be.
Yep. Yep. Francisca right now is just heartbroken.
Objection!
See, this is the thing. No wonder this child hasn't learnt anything. He's never been in a position to have to learn, and he hasn't even realized that, right? Like, you've done him a great
Yeah.
disservice. What sort of parent are you? But also this idiot is a bloody idiot. Like, the level of arrogance here.
I feel like Eustace probably has some kind of learning disability somewhere that's gone overlooked.
I mean, okay, yeah, sure. I do not understand. I'm like trying to work out what Excelsius's kind of underlying motivation here is for like all the things he does. Because at least with Wonkama, it was like, oh, we have to have a perfect record or whatever. But and this guy, I think, yeah, obviously there's a degree of control.
Mm-hmm.
But and like like a issue with perceived status, right? That was he wouldn't have like done all those things for Eustace to look good on paper, as it were.
Mm.
But then what does he want from his child? Like, why is he so hopping mad at this? Like, you've gone and you parented in the wrong way as well. Like, you're so mad at your child not knowing anything, but you haven't like really actually given him a chance to be taught. It's like, what do you want? Exactly. I understand that you've done some things that you want to like shield yourself from, so that then is the driving factor for doing other things. But like overall, what are you trying to achieve? And also like what behooves you to treat your child this way? Like if you've aced all his tests for him and everything, like at what point did you start thinking you needed to do that? I don't know. Oh boy. Pussy runs away. You realize that's a bloody self-fulfilling prophecy. He just likes feeling sorry for himself. Maybe that is the thing. Sabotages himself to feel sorry for himself.
Just what do you think your son needs to treat him in such a way? On. This redemption of Eustace. I like that recognition of what he does do right. That's so sweet. Would have been very easy to write him off and not give him like that, like sort of the rounding into a bit more of a complex character.
Objection! Take that!
Oh wait, there's an error there. The one that wasn't used.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the copy editing of this case in particular. There's been a lot of errors.
Why is she getting worried? He had to stash it somewhere. I knew the beard was gonna have to burn up at some point.
Objection!
Okay. It's a free.
No.
Okay, Chairman Winner is gone to detention center. Search for missing auction hammer continues. We're talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely it's already been destroyed. Left is also wrong. Leapt. Oh, are we gonna get a reveal of like who she actually is?
She is who she says she is.
Oh wow. Okay, this is interesting. Right, I've been ranting about how they don't often like portray journals properly, but like here they made the effort to actually say disappeared, which is something that does happen to journals. It's interesting that they use that specific word there in the translation. I don't know what it is in the Japanese, but it's interesting.
Yeah, speaking from experience.
Isn't she going to be arrested as an accomplice now?
Oh, well.
Okay, yes, but does H.O. get his badge back?
We know a guy.
Oh god, is this gonna be case 5? We go back to bloody Bronco night and Fifi look out and somebody else fucking dies. Oh god. Oh no, you're gonna make us prosecuted. Oh lordy, okay. No, do not make us prosecuted. Okay. Oh. Okay, so case 5 is like the case that makes him decide he wants his badge back.
It's a big one, I can tell you that.
Like again, this is like ship-worthy conversation. Like,
I know, I'm not sure why there's not more stuff.
keep my badge safe for me. Like, is it because like nobody played this, like less people played this game and maybe played it through to the conclusion and got up to this point? Like, is that a factor?
No, this game is one of the most beloved ones by the fandom.
But he couldn't find it even under her like fan
I
name.
guess people are like, people are probably like, this is a
Was it?
too hetero. Probably think indeed both of these two people are MLM WLW solidarity. What do you think?
I get that, but like also like maybe it was like more tame with the wording in the fan translation.
There's a little bit, but it's not an overwhelming one. There's a little bit. Milstein, like with using her old fan translation.
Like half the time, the way they've drawn her when she is like looking at him also is like a bit questionable, you know. She's
So there we go. There's five fics of this exact pairing on AO3.
5. Okay. You think there'll be more in the near future now that this is out?
Probably. It just, I guess it's tricky because the AO3 has like her fan translation name.
Yes.
Which is why, like, so the tags need to be wrangled a little bit to account for the official name.
Yeah. With all I had, oh my god, it gets better and better. And then like Francisca going, what the heck is going on, as my brother found a girlfriend.
What happened to Phoenix?
Oh my god, you know, look, they're exchanging tokens. Oh, okay. That's not much of a token. Okay, well, I got excited for a minute there.
Didn't expect you to be a shipper. But there we go.
Is that belief about to be shattered? Because I feel like she might have known, but not realized the significance of telling you.
No, that doesn't show up again as a plot point.
Edgeworth lost for words,
What was the thing she said before?
which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I'm sure would the goddess. Like she knows, oh, it's a treasure, it's a case thing, and it's treasure, so like her to have it back. And then Edgeworth lost for words.
It's not even a gift for you, mate.
Exactly. Like, were you like, when she said, oh, I have a token for you, you were like, ooh, you keep my badge, you give me something, and like a little part of you went, ooh.
Oh my god, really did not expect you to be a shipper of this.
I would, no, actually, I don't know if I would say, I think I would be very curious to see the fan fiction somebody writes about this ship. Right?
Yeah.
I still think Edgeworth and Phoenix. Of course, I still think Edgeworth and Phoenix.
Yeah.
But I'm curious to see if someone can make this ship work because it feels like it works. And then half the time they draw her like she's looking so fondly at him. And so I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe they wanted, maybe they.
Yeah, there's a bit of chemistry happening here.
Yeah. Like
There's
maybe,
a little bit of a.
maybe they intended to see if it would take off. But like, you know, canon bisexual and, you know, somewhat
Not bisexual.
canon bisexual and somewhat ace nonsense in the corner here, like
Yeah.
too cemented.
Oh, it's the all or nothing Tumblr meme.
Sorry, what?
There was a Tumblr meme thing ages ago where someone was like, I have a pitch for a TV show. You have a really extroverted, you have two roommates. One is a really extroverted asexual who keeps trying to set up dates for their roommate who is a introvert pansexual with social anxiety. And someone replied, you could call the show All or Nothing.
I was just gonna say that I think demisexual would definitely fit Edgeworth. Like some being demi-romantic, demisexual.
I think the idea of him being the actual ace attorney.
No, I like that too. So like he could be like demi-romantic asexual, but
He does tell Phoenix he has no intention of getting married. Like ever.
yeah. I think I
Which is
remember.
how all the
I think
fans
I remember
are.
playing through that conversation on live stream, and we were just like, "Oh, Phoenix. He's just letting you know. It's just he hasn't ruled out anything else."
I was like, oh no, Phoenix.
Like Phoenix, don't be.
It was a DLC case we never finished.
Be like, oh. And then maybe like, is Edgeworth saying that to kind of be like, come on, change my mind? Yeah.
That will require a degree of ability to flirt that this man does not have.
I feel like Edgeworth would do things and not realize that they would be construed as flirting. And I've actually read a fanfic where Edgeworth had to ask Francisca to intervene on his behalf because he kept asking Phoenix out to lunch and they would have lunch. And like he was trying his level best to flirt with Phoenix, but Phoenix was too dense. And so he even got to the point where he was like paying people to come up to him so he could flirt with them in front of Phoenix to see if like Phoenix got jealous. And like,
Wait, what is this?
this is a fan fiction I read, right? And
Oh, okay.
basically he was at his like ultimate limit. So the fan fiction opens with like Phoenix going, why does Francisca want to meet me for lunch? That's weird. I haven't seen her in ages. And then Francisca just shows up all harried and like he's not having a bar. He just sits down and goes, coffee. Like, you, my brother likes you. And like he's so fed up of you being bloody dense that he's like whinging away to me on the phone or something like you go out with him. Do you like him? Do you know that you like him? And then Phoenix has to go, what? Oh, and then like he's thinking back, going, oh, that was to make me jealous. Oh, okay, he was flirting with me then. And then he used to go home and have a call, and last bit is him picking up the phone and calling Edgeworth going, oh, do you want to go out? And Edgeworth just says very straightforward, oh, yes, please. That's it. Like, and it's just like, it's so Edgeworth to say it like that too. Like, of course, right, I will meet you at this, like, whatever. It's very formal. And it's just, oh my god, this story.
Mm-hmm.
But it was hilarious to be sitting there thinking, oh god, poor Edgy. He has been trying to, like, bribe people, pay people, like, to help him flirt. I don't know. Like, I could see it. The way they'd written it, I was like, I can see that. Like, where he's, like, just completely inept at communicating that bit.
Mm.
Oh! Hello. This straight-on bishy look is a bit unnerving. So used to see. I expected your straight-on face to have a bit more interest in it. I think I prefer this side profile shot. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers, okay? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that don't cry in front of strangers is that useful a rule.
Oh, the music
There we
back.
go. The band returned. Oh, finally, okay. What? Has the band been following her through that?
Hey, is that really you?
Look at her entire demeanor just changes.
I'm not entirely sure this is how you recover from amnesia, but okay.
Yeah, you know. Poetic license.
So much poetic license. This is how journalism works. This is how amnesia works.
Because otherwise the plot will not work.
Okay, is this the problem I'm having when I'm writing? I'm trying my best not to have poetic license.
Yeah, maybe in service to accuracy, maybe your story stops. Sometimes you just need to like fudge the truth a little bit. Maybe that's it. Maybe you're like stuck in like, oh,
it has to be believable. Like I'm going round and round the point with
you
like
know what? You know about the Tiffany problem?
Yeah. I know about the Tiffany problem. I know about.
Yeah. So
Tiffany
sometimes what is believable and what is real are two different things.
I understand that completely. I was going round and round in circles about a poison, and I was just like, is there poison? Is there poison you wouldn't taste? Is there poison? That you put your hands on. Yeah. So I'm like trying to make it work in the context of where I was putting it, but.
Look, man, I tried to write a murder mystery story where the method of murder was doctored EpiPen. Could that actually work? I don't know.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Like, someone had messed up the EpiPen, put some poison in it, and stabbed someone with it.
Oh episode, okay.
She just had a headache. Oh.
I think Francisca is
wonderful.
Francisca, I said this last time too, she has a rare maternal energy about her, so I think she's just adopting the randos. It's like even I feel sorry for Winner now.
Adopt random woman. That is a thing that does happen and has happened at least once before.
What?
But you see shipping energy in Edgeworth and Verity. This is the two that I see some kind of chemistry happening.
Oh, yeah, shipping these two. Yeah. But like,
Yeah.
she has adopted other people and she's trying to adopt Winner also.
Yeah, she adopted Adrian
Yes.
in that one case from
Yes.
years ago. It's like, no, don't tag me for anything. Oof.
Suppose we have to wait till case 5 for you to be able to talk to your sister, okay. But she's not gonna talk to you till you get your badge back. Why are we always going back to fucking bloody Gold Lake?
Who knows?
I'm sure they were walking in mid-air. If they're walking in mid-air, it's to do with the circus, isn't it? Yeah. Kiara? Hello?
Ooh.
Oh. I was saying, if they're walking in mid-air,
Yeah.
isn't it to do...
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, you're cutting in and out. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I was saying if it's walking in mid-air, it's to do
Well, I mean, they have an explanation for what actually happened. They have a study for. Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear?
everything from your end is delayed. I don't know why. So like only now am I hearing your responses.
Oh, that's odd. Well, I'm just saying they have
Okay,
they have a more cogent explanation coming up in 2 seconds.
Wait. I'm confused. What exactly would have caused her to get confused?
What two things do God Lake and this spot have in common?
Oh, the cotton candy?
The moon.
Take that!
Nobody ever asked her to leave.
How come he's still here?
They needed her testimony.
Yeah.
Is it this bloody suitcase in the corner? Oh no, it's a walkie-talkie. Is this the Zenfa fellow or the Shalidi killer?
You'll find out.
Oh, Shelly!
Yep. Your favorite.
To somebody other than Winner.
Yep. Well, it's the letters, right? Cadence and that letter. Who did?
Take that!
Okay, so Shelly's saying it's not him. So it's someone who wanted... Someone who wanted Edgeworth to be there. Kay to be there. Is it Gavel? Because she wanted to find out what the hell was going on. And this was like the best way. She thought it would prompt something. Oh no, are we gonna find out that Francisca's been doing a little bit too much in order to like resolve her Interpol investigation?
No. I can tell you this is not like Secret Francisca Mastermind arc. Although that would be hilarious.
Like I can... Why would you want Kay there, right?
I love that. I kind of wish that was the case. Secret Francisca
You're cutting out.
Mastermind arc.
You're cutting out again. Oh.
She has learned nothing from her dad. Oof.
I do not know why I'm
So somebody wants K in certain positions. Someone knows enough to send K into certain positions. But the notion here is that it's not Winner doing it, somebody else. But somebody else who also then knows that the notebook is with them and all the rest of it. So is it bad?
Interesting.
It's someone who knows about what evidence is where. It's someone who knows K. It's someone who knows that Edgeworth will probably follow, I would assume. And like, so therefore they must have a reason for getting K. Like, they're using K as a reason to get Edgeworth involved. So that would imply that Gavel might use him for her investigation purposes. He might, or that Francisca might. But as you say, if it's not Francisca, it is the Zenfa agent fellow, whatever his name is.
Oh, Shi Long Lang.
Long Lang. Maybe it's him.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to uncover something with Zenfa, right? So like might lead back to that. Maybe that's what's going on. Yes, I think it's Shin Long Lang, possibly. As in, I'm not the killer, don't frame me, okay? Unless Eddie has become some sort of mastermind in recent years.
The end.
I mean, maybe Eddie has become a mastermind.
Isn't Eddie? No, Raymond is the name of the missile lamp.
This is where we get Winner back. Okay, hold on. Okay. So I don't know if you're gonna come through right when I'm talking or what, but my thoughts so far. If Shelly is not the mastermind, possibly Eddie, possibly Gavel, possibly Shin Long Lang. I can't, because I feel like those, just to be somebody with some knowledge may be bad, but it has to be someone with sufficient knowledge of the evidence and also knows that Edgeworth would charge in after K. Unless, even though we don't see him, it's Phoenix masterminding things. Because, as we have seen, he is capable.
That doesn't get unlocked until 2 weeks after this whole shit situation shows up.
Okay, so he doesn't start his masterminding thing. Okay, right. We know he's capable, but also I think if he masterminded something to do with Edgeworth, I don't think Edgeworth would ever forgive him.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What would be absolutely hilarious?
Yeah. He wouldn't do that to Edgeworth.
Yeah.
But
Do you know what would be absolutely hilarious? would be so funny.
What?
It would be so funny if it was Gumshoe, but for very like simplistic reasons. Oh, Kay needs to get her book back, so I will do this way, so Kay can get her notebook back. It says Kay on the front, it must be her notebook. And he does not realize, like,
Gumshoe knows it is her notebook because Gumshoe was there when the whole notebook shenanigans happened the first time.
yeah.
It's why Gumshoe stayed quiet on behalf of Kay, because it's like, oh, you broke one of your promises because you like talked to a stranger or something and you weren't meant to do that. And so he covered for Kay all the way back when. Gumshoe knows very well this is Kay's notebook and what that notebook is about.
Yes, right. So when she doesn't get to have the notebook back, maybe in a very simple sense, he's like, oh, I'm going to write this letter or whatever. I don't think it's actually the actual answer here, right? But I just think it would have been hilarious. Like, everyone's like expecting like this major mastermind, and Gumshoe's just done little things here and there because he's doing, like, he's just trying to be nice and help his friends. And then it just all snowballs into this whole thing. They're like mastermind at work, moving Edgeworth and Kay around, and then it just ends up being Gumshoe. I just think that would be funny. But I think it's Shin Long Lang, and I think it's Shin Long Lang Gavel bad, or even that. I don't know if it's the Zen 5 politician dude per se. I don't know how much he would know to move things around. He might want some stuff done, but I don't know how much he would be able to be privy to. And you said it's not Francisca, so. But I could see that too if that was the case. Like in terms of furthering this Interpol thing. It would have to be someone who would also see like the experiment side of it, like, okay, how does this function without these institutional bits of law, like, or what happens if we take Edgeworth's badge away, blah blah blah, let's see what that looks like. And the person that comes to mind is Shin Long Lan, who like talks about how he doesn't trust prosecutors and so on. So, yeah. That's my thoughts. But anyway, thank you for playing with me. Thank you, Angolem, for following. I'm very sorry that it is like a bit of a subdued stream today, but for some reason I am very, very tired. Not sure why. I think maybe because I actually didn't get much sleep last night because the cat woke me up at 5 in the bloody morning. I think I'd gone to bed at midnight. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited for what it's going to be next week. Next week! Case 5! And then once we finish Case 5, what the freaking heck are we going to do? We're going to have to work out like
Who knows?
Yeah, we're gonna have to work out some other games to play. I don't know.
You know what's gonna happen? I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna finish Case 5, and then 2 weeks afterwards, Capcom's gonna announce Ace Attorney 7.
Yeah, but they'll announce it, not release it. But we also have to go back to...
No, because you have this gift. You have this gift of like manifesting new Ace Attorney games to show up. Every damn time.
Okay, but like, we have Times and Galaxy also to finish. So there's that. We'd finish Times and Galaxy. I have a whole list of games on my computer on Steam. that I've held over because I thought, oh, okay, they'd be good to stream when we don't have Ace Attorney to do anymore. So we could do those. I don't know how much more of Times and Galaxy there is left to do. Yeah. Be interesting because there's a thread of a bit of a storyline going through that too, and now I'll have to remember what the heck it is. But yeah, be very intriguing. But we should do like how big is KS5? Because I think KS5 we might not even finish until after Christmas break.
Huge.
Yeah. So like we'd probably like it's mid-November now, so we'd like do November, do December, and then I'm away, and we'd have to pick it up, and probably not even in January. We'll probably pick it up in February because I don't think I'll be streaming. I'll be having guests in January, so yeah, it's gonna be a bit hectic.
There's technically 5 parts, but I feel like the parts are kind of long.
So we're thinking at least 10 weeks.
Maybe not quite that long, but
yeah, like ish.
I think
At the most, probably about 10 weeks to get through it. And like a huge chunk of December and January we won't be playing, so we'll probably finish it in March. Kind of looking up and going, how are we still here? Hold on a second.
right.
So if they do announce something in November, like if they announce something, do you think they'll announce like they're going to start work on something, or they'll announce it that, oh, in X many months' time we're going to release it, we're nearly done? Do you think they've
Don't know.
started work on Ace Attorney 7?
I've not been around for them announcing a new game. I've only really been around when they've announced ports. So I don't know what their pattern has been for fresh new games. There was a leak about them planning to have an Ace Attorney 7, but that was like a while ago, like a couple of years ago. So I don't know. I just feel like it might happen because you have this weird gift of manifesting new Ace Attorney games somehow.
What a weird, like niche gift to have. But not even manifesting new games, just the ports. So
Well, there's the only other port. It's the only other game that you haven't played and you've said you won't play is the Professor Layton crossover.
yeah,
That's the only one left.
okay.
That's the only one that hasn't been ported yet. So you might manifest that port into being.
Okay. It's interesting. Like I like Shu Takumi, he's kind of like off the series, isn't he? Like he wrote Apollo Justice, that was it. Like he had a hand in that, the start of that. And then after that he's kind of
He
gone.
wrote
He's kind of gone like, yeah,
He-
I'm done.
He made the Great Ace Attorney. He wrote the Layton crossover, like the Ace Attorney half of the Layton crossover, and Ghost Trick, which is not Ace Attorney, but you know.
No. But it's like, if he's not interested in doing anything more with, like how maybe he thinks there aren't any more stories to tell. It'd be interesting to see if they've been talking about Ace Attorney 7, like what they envision that to be. Part of me thinks it might be even more futuristic, and it's not. It's Phoenix Wright's descendants.
Baby!
Like it's the year 3040 or whatever, you know. You've gone quiet on my end.
I mean, I'm giving large pauses because I don't know what the delay is.
I heard you came through immediately just then.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to give myself large pauses because I did not want to be talking over you.
Hmm. No, I don't know what's going on with
I
it.
don't know. I haven't heard anything. Aside from a leak of a couple years ago from like Capcom saying there were plans for an AC-27, but like that was a few years ago. Nothing beyond that was more substantiated.
They didn't have any details.
But yeah. No, nothing.
Hmm. I think it would be interesting to have like a female descendant of Phoenix. We've had a male ancestor, could have a female descendant.
Lucy gets into lawyering.
Maybe. I mean, I mean, we just need like something that would indicate that they're a descendant, but we may not necessarily know the exact family tree, lineage, or whatever. So, but imagine like little hints throughout that series of like, oh, like maybe photos in a photo album or whatever of like Edgeworth and Wright and others. That'd be cute. It'd be nice to see if like they're building like some sort of system where occasionally you get to talk to your ancestor Phoenix, and it's through like the phase.
It's like someone spirit channel.
Yeah. Like it's a fate tradition, right? And like maybe the phase are not immediately involved with you or whatever, but at some point, like you're able to spirit channel and talk to right. It'd be so funny.
Like, oh my god, I can't be dead in my own game. God. I have no more story arc. Stop giving me story arc.
I don't know. It could be cute.
They just shoot Takumi being frustrated.
It could be cute, and they could like give a hint about Edgy or something. I think that'd be cute. It's so cute. I do agree. Like a Francisca and her adventures with Interpol would be amazing too. I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
And then we get to hear more about Wright and Edgeworth because she could just like bitch about them. She'd be like, I don't understand why my brother's so tense.
All of you fools.
Yes, she just needs to complain, and we just get all this information. That would be amazing. Like she just complains about the fools and all these people. We get she got like Adrian could be the sidekick. That would be
Every
cute.
last one of you.
Huh?
It could be like you don't see Edgeworth, but you know how he is kind of a little bit that Manning in this game.
Yes,
Francisca goes that fool, and he's just Edgeworth.
Or those fools.
That fool brother. You never those fools. Yeah, you never actually see Said fool, but you know who she's talking about.
I feel she can like whinge about her brother, like
Yeah, but you do the thing that Edgeworth does here. You never mention Phoenix by name. Like in Francisca's game, you just never say the name, but you know immediately who she's talking about.
yeah, like okay, like that fool brother, and he's like, and then she uses a word, and we all know she means Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. I think I would like to see Adrian again, and I would like to see Adrian,
Oh yeah.
like a more relaxed Adrian, like not under someone's shadow. Like she's gotten better because of her
I
religion.
want Kay to meet Maya and Trucy and company.
You want Kay to what?
To meet like Trucy and Maya potentially. I think she's closer to Maya's age.
Yeah.
But like, Trucy and Kay together would make so many magic trick shenanigans.
Yes, but like by the Trucy at this point is like a kid still, right? Like, or
Yeah,
might not even be born. I don't know how old she
he
is.
is
About 2 years old or
Trucy
something.
is, like closer in age to Pearl.
Okay, yeah. So there's a gap. I think Kay meeting.
Yeah.
I
so
think
Kay is
Kay
closer in age to Maya.
meeting Maya would be amazing because Kay
Yeah.
could talk to her dad. I think that would be nice.
Very fun.
But
But then Maya might be slightly traumatized from having to channel Apollo's adopted dad for so long. She'd be like, you know what? I'm putting a ban on channeling fathers. That feels like it does not do well for my whole family tree. Then no more dads. No more dad channeling. Ban.
I also feel like even though we had Maya and the Fates involved, up until that last set of cases in Korean, like with Apollo, etc., we rarely talk to the dead to resolve the case. We had the option to spirit channel, but we rarely talk to the dead to try and work the case, right? I would like to see more detective work where they actually did a bit more of the channeling. Maybe like Maya improves over time and stuff, or Pearl getting into detective work would be.
Oh my god, Detective Pearl.
I'd like to see that, and maybe like she still has like notions of like what should happen. Like she's grown up and she accepts people's relationships or whatever. But maybe she's just like overtly like fangirl shipping random people, and that's just a characteristic of her. So she still kind of ships Maya and Phoenix, even though she might be very accepting of whoever Phoenix is dating.
Yeah, like Phoenix and Edwards are like an old married couple at that point.
Yeah. I think they were an old married couple from the start. But she's just she's just a shipper. She's just like, oh my god, but it would be so great. Like, but it's just like,
Wants a matchmaking agency.
huh?
And the sort of detective work she does is that thing where people go, oh, you're going out with this guy, I'm going to find out where he lives, who his mother is, like where he was 2 seconds ago.
Maybe that's what she starts out as. But like also,
Pearl Fade.
I feel like I could see her veering off into like flights of fancy about, oh my god, they would look so good together like this, and they would do this, and they would do this, and they would do this. But she's not trying to make it actually happen anymore, and she's not mad that it's not happening. Like when she's a kid, she's like upset, right? Like she's like, why are you cheating on Maya, etc. All of that, because she thinks it has to happen just because she thinks it's like that's how it goes.
She like, this is how she moves on from having to like deal with Maya, because at this point it'd be like grown adult over 10 years. She needs to move on by this point.
No. I know.
But she still puts that channel towards being a dating detective.
She like sets up dates, but also like does hella background checks on people. And
I
that's how
like-
she becomes
I-
a really good matchmaker.
I like that. What I'm saying is, as she grows up, she still ships people, but she gets overly excited about it. So half the dialogue in a scene when she meets people is like shipping people, and she might say it out loud, but she's not actively making people or holding people to like certain ships or whatever. You know how Phoenix occasionally had to be like, okay, I have to temper my language because like, you know, I'm getting in trouble now with Pearl. I'm getting scolded by Pearl for cheating on my or whatever. So she doesn't do that anymore. I think that would be just like a cute characteristic for her. She's still excited. Oh, be cute. Be so cute. Be interesting. I want to see like Trucy and Apollo figure out that they have the same mother.
Yeah, oh, that's a dangling plot hook.
I feel like it's a bit out of character for Phoenix not to tell them.
He has plans. I think he's no. Phoenix calls that out to Lammeror, but Lammeror is not ready. So I don't think Phoenix would want to break it before Lammeror feels ready to do so. Phoenix straight up tells Lammeror, "Isn't it time? Shouldn't you tell them at this point?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm not sure." So
Yeah,
I think he's just respecting her wishes.
Well, okay, but then I mean, Lammeror is just causing. You know, it's like it would give them some consolation to know their family, right? And they don't even know that she's their mom. They think everything's gone. Everyone's gone. So, you know, I just think it's a bit unfair of Lammeror to leave them in that state then. But I guess she's maybe not ready to explain herself to them.
That might also be the first time she's seen them in ages.
I think I want to see a Pearl story. I want to see a Pearl game.
Yeah.
I mean, I get your point about Emma Sky. I feel there's a mechanic there with her forensics, which would be interesting, but she works with the glimmerous fop. That would be funny, that she has to fend off the fop the entire time. He's just trying to help, but she's just...
We see it's a prequel, but it's like a 2 days ago prequel. We find out why Emma is so annoyed at Clavier. Like, how did this whole glimmerous fop thing? Like, how did Emma become such a surly, like, snarky person? And what the fuck happened with her and Clavier that she's now glimmerous fop him? What happened?
Look,
What happened
listen,
there?
I fully respect Emma's vibe, okay? Because when she first showed up, much older, and she's like constantly eating, and she's so fucking grumpy with this fool, and she's like, oh god, I can't be bothered with you. And she's like, yes, this is how I feel 99% of the time. Like, I just want to do my job. Right? And I'm like, I don't have enough nutrition in my system, and I'm just eating snacks, and I just want to do my job. And along comes somebody prancing around and saying things in an unnecessarily, fancy way. Like, get to the point, man. Don't waste my time. So I fully understand Emma, but I think it'd be funny. I see the humor in having him turn up and annoy the living daylights out of her.
Yeah, well, I just want to know, like, what's the backstory here? Like, what the fuck happened?
I don't know if it's any backstory other than he realized this annoys her, and so he does it to annoy her. He's the younger brother, okay? If I know anything about younger siblings, it's that they will be annoying if they can. just to annoy you. Also, he may have a crush on her. Who the hell knows? See, like if he's used to people throwing themselves at him because of his rockstar whatever nonsense, and then she's just like, yeah, fuck off, I'm trying to do my work right now and I don't have enough snacks. Like he might be like, oh my god, first woman do not take notice of me, and then... So I think he's intrigued, even if he has crushes on other people at the same time, like Apollo or whatever, right? Like maybe he's sufficiently intrigued by Emma. Nobody said he can't be bisexual. He could be bi. He could be poly.
Could be bi. They're all bi. Everyone here is bi. And poly.
Aww. He does flirt with Apollo. Like I think that's obvious in
Oh yeah, totally.
And I think they intended that. They were like, oh my god, it works so well with Edgeworth and Wright. Like, we must make it happen with these two also. I don't know. Like, do you think it's taken off as a ship? I've seen some fanfic, but do you think it's taken off as a ship?
Which ship?
Clavier Justice.
Oh yeah, it's one of Clapolo is what they call. It's so popular. Clapolo.
There you go.
It's like Right What? Clapolo? Those are the two big main ones.
What is Edgeworth and Gavel?
And Kazuma and Yonosuke, but I don't know what their fan real name is.
What is Edgeworth and Gavel then?
No specific name yet.
Is it Gavot?
Gavot.
Gavot? I think that's
Gavat.
cute. No,
Gavot.
Gavot, the actual word Gavot, which means to turn in a dance. Gavotte. Gavot. That would be cute. Or veg. Could be VEDGE. Veg. Or Wiles. Wiles. Or Merit.
Oh my god.
When someone made little art for with her old name and call it Milstein,
So Miles and Justine.
Yeah.
But now that she's not Justine anymore.
Yeah. I'll have to find it now on AO3 and see.
Hilarity.
Milarity?
Miles and Verity.
Yeah. Milarity, okay. Hmm. Have people shipped Pearl and Trucy together? That's another one.
Oh yeah, that does happen.
I know people ship Simon and Athena together, but I always felt that was a bit off. Like, I think he's much older than her as well. Anyway, I should probably go sleep. So thank you to everyone for following the stream. We will be streaming next Saturday as well, provided nothing else gets in our way. So come back for case 5. And thank you, Tiara, for streaming with me.
yay.